let us continue. Oh, little chuggy there. I was lucky enough, saw a little bit of wildlife on the kayaking earlier today. We saw a dolphin, which I've never seen in person before. So we were kayaking through these canals that, you know, are like just a little bit off the ocean. Feel like you could still play it yourself? Well, hopefully that's the case. Welcome back, Gino. Though a lot of those times, I don't know how much we really learned, whereas now we're like making like the real spoilers happen. Yeah, welcome back. So yeah, we saw a dolphin earlier today. I was happy. One of my buddies, Seth, he was definitely the one to like spot wildlife. Like I don't ever notice anything. Like he pointed out this like tortoise that was nearby. He pointed out the cresting of the dolphin. He notices everything. I missed any oh right, Giant Steep, which is where I want to head, is like the farthest planet. Farthest from the sun, so I should be looking out here maybe. That's the deep. It was on point. Yeah, welcome back, Draco. He noticed all the wildlife. In fairness to him, he was wearing his glasses and I'm not wearing my... Or in fairness to me, he was wearing his glasses and I wasn't wearing my contacts, but I still think he would have beaten me on all that. My thanks to Draco here in chat for having organized and gotten us all out there on the kayaks today. This was his idea and his legwork on making it happen. It was fun. Definitely looking forward to doing more more kayaking itself, and then also more just things of that nature, just breaking the mold a little bit. Come on, Giant Steep. I didn't think it would take that long to, Oh, hold on. Actually, I wanted to, So this is the thing fired from the probe cannon. I feel like maybe there was something I could do with it. I know I tried last time, and I was not able to see if there's anything I could do. Like, this was the part of the vessel that got launched from it. Part of the module. And last time I tried to approach it, I wasn't able to figure out anything to do with it, but, like... I want to give it another shot. I'm more sober now. And I think maybe there's something to be done with this. So let's approach it at a good, like, 100 meters a second. As we get closer. Easy does it. Approaching at the still ludicrous speed of like 50 meters a second when we're talking space. I mean, I guess it's not, I'm not docking with it, I'm just getting nearby, but still quite the fast approach. Okay. So I'm all suited up. Let's take a closer look and see if maybe there was some way to interact with this that I just wasn't finding last time. I want to use like my signalometer or whatever. None of that those are really picking up anything in particular. Like, I had the stuff, but nothing that told me anything. Ooh, what is... Okay, so we got some degrees, potentially, like, it pointing towards different stuff. This certainly looks like a lens cap and a camera. So, like, if there was some way to, like, tune into this to maybe see the pictures. Because this is some kind of probe that was launched so fast that it broke the launcher. And, okay, I'm not getting any kind of, like, oh, you can repair this or anything like that. Oh, okay, that looks like a little bit of a cracked screen. Gonna rotate to try and just get nice and oriented. Maybe I can repair some of that? No. Like, I still think it's likely there's nothing I can really do with this. At least from here without something else. Or maybe later this will be... Like, I'll need to make use of these numbers. Oh, you know what would be interesting? Yeah, I wonder if, like... I guess that's the thing, is, like, I could just put my scout where its lens is, and then I could functionally see what it sees. Oh, that's true. That could be temperature. You're right. I was interpreting it as, like, a direction it's pointing, but you're right. Degrees could certainly be temperature. I was hoping that maybe those were, like, appropriately the right size. But good point. Well, I'm curious. Okay, are these the same temperature? So we got 99 degrees on that side. Okay, it looks like they're probably they're probably the same temperature. I guess I could determine that for true if I like put a... Yep. Or whatever it was supposed to be on, I'm totally knocking it off course. Alright, point being, I think we've investigated this enough to know that if there's more to be done with this, if there's, like, something to be done with the information or something like that, I don't have enough information to make use of it yet, because there's no, like, buttons I can push or any kind of way to just, like, recover this and take it back. So I'm going to get back in my ship, and we're going to head back to the probe cannon and remind myself a little bit more about what we might be able to do to progress our mysteries over there. So let's take a look at our log. So the probe cannon, was that down? No, I think that was the green. Yeah. Right, okay, so the tracking module is receiving data from the launched probe, which is, the launched probe is this. Any nobody or the probe tracking module will be the first to see the coordinates of the eye of the universe. Then my computer reports the probe tracking module is missing. I saw the probe tracking module through a Nomai projection pool. It looks like the module is underwater. I can see purple electricity outside the viewport. Right, so... I guess that's the next step then, is... I know how to get beneath the waves on Giant's Deep. And I had forgotten by that point what I would be looking for when I was down there, so we need to find the probe tracking module. First I have to re-find Giant's Deep. It's gonna be somewhat far away now. Bramble, Brittle Hollow. Hey, Giant's Deep, where are you at? Hey, what? Oh. How did I... Alright, I won't question it. I don't know how I missed it for so long. It's pretty close. It's true, you're right. That is a way to know that it couldn't have been rotating around anything in particular. Alright, so let's go beneath the waves one more time and see if we can maybe find this module. So as I recall, we need to find a counterclockwise... Whoa, what the... Are we in the middle of, like, the eye of a hurricane right now? What the fuck is that? I don't think I've been to this part of Giant's Deep before. Hold on, what is in here? This definitely seems new. This isn't like any of the islands I found before. What is... I assume I'm gonna have to... The interesting stuff will be up. I guess I... Even in... Can I descend? I can descend, okay. So what is going on down here? I get this feeling like I'm gonna have to remember that shape. So I think what I'm gonna do is, just in case, I'm gonna launch my scout to just be able to take pictures of that. Let's see. Too far. Still too far. Oh no, it's just pointed the wrong direction. Okay. Just in case I need to see that shape later, I'll have my scout available. Now let's head up while we still have the opportunity. This is definitely a spot on Giant's Deep I've never been to. It must just be on the opposite side of the planet or something. That was a lucky landing. I was just kind of arbitrarily choosing a spot and never seen this before. Be welcomed in this place. This tower, you know me and towers. This tower shares with all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her first quantum journey. Especially towers that involve the word quantum somewhere. Alright, well, let's see what the hell's going on here. I thought we had already gone into the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, but you're telling me... Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, fuck, fuck, fuck! Okay, I thought that was about to just break my legs. I was able to use enough booster to stop that from killing me. I got impatient and I tried like going up the little zoom shaft, and I fell out and thought I was totally about to break my legs. Like, no, I'm gonna have to find this place again. All right. Looks like we've got a companion symbol up there. Enter this place without friends. Oh, sorry, I gotta stop streaming. However, these are lessons to learn for yourself. What's up, Wick? I need to not cause so much trauma that I die is what I need. I was just making sure there's nothing else in the room I wanted to check out first. Is this just a hole that I'm just gonna fall deep enough to hit the bottom of the... this thing? Let's see. It seems like it. Ooh. Okay, no, this is a different part of the tower. Alright, what do we got? Seek the Wandering Arch. What? Oh, this whole place is quantum. Okay, so there's just the one tree and the one pedestal, but they're shifting around. Okay, seek the Wandering Arch. That looks like an arch that could wander. I'm going to keep my eye on it, because presumably it's quantum as well. Let's go down that hole. I don't see any other arches in here, so yeah, must be it. Okay, so down again. Looks like it'll always catch me. Unidentified signal. Well, hey now, island shard. Okay, any more instructions? I assume if I look away, it'll go away. Yeah, it is going to shift around a little bit. So classically, if we're touching it and we were able to turn off all the lights, we would move somewhere else. But I don't see any way to just, like, turn out all the lights. So I guess we'll just head down again and just recognize there is a shard here. Ooh, there we go. More instructions. Observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object, these are the same. Well, so this is something we learned. This would have taught us how to get onto the quantum moon, but we already we learned that lesson. But that's okay. Let's see what else we got on this level. But good to know there was a way to, like, if you didn't figure that out for yourself, there was a way you could have just learned that. Or been told that, rather. Your cheese is finally defrosted enough that you could chunk it up to make cheese. What? You freeze your cheese? You're a cheese freezer? I'm not placing judgments, but for any particular purpose, just to make, like, you just hold on. Like, cheese just doesn't last long enough in my place to ever bother freezing it. Do you buy cheese in such quantities that you're just like, well, I'm never going to make it through this before it gets all moldy? Okay, so I think the idea then, to use this lesson, we need to be looking. I think we need to be looking at that shard up there. Damn it, I can't get it. There we go. Okay, I can get it high enough. Ooh, the shard is gone. So that's no good. Oh, Wandering Arch. So we gotta... Oh, right, okay. So find the Wandering Arch, and then as long as we've got a picture of it, it will not disappear. Okay. So we're looking at that, and we'll head to it. You buy two 2-pound packs, and with that still would I'd make it through those before that being a problem. But hey, you're making probably healthier choices than I am. Cheese does not last with me. It's most of what I eat. So that's less true than it once was, but I still eat plenty. I'm sure my doctors would be happier with me cholesterol-wise if that were less true. But let's see what we got here. I guess, again, I could just go straight down the center. But I think my plan is I want to keep an eye on this shard. I've just got a hunch. Shard, I want you to stay put. Oh, well, this time... Never mind, Shard. I'm gonna keep an eye on this arch while we've got it. Oh, well, that's gonna make things a little tricky. So there's some anti-grav. Also, there goes the looking at a picture. The arch and the crystal do not naturally meet. So we're gonna have to make them meet. I see. Oh, okay. So we have to make sure to keep an eye on one, and then eventually the other will meet it. So I'm gonna choose to... Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep an eye on the crystal. I'll head up here, and then I'll keep turning around until the arch is where I am. which may not ever work. Let's see. Is this every other, or is it... It seems like every other time I spin around, the arch is over there. 1, 2... Okay. So maybe... Let's try keeping an eye... Oh, that won't work. We're going to keep an eye on the arch this time. And then see... Oh, interesting. The crystal does not appear to be moving. Hold on. Alright, let's get some better info. Oh, the crystal did finally move. Shit. Alright, the crystal is now there. So they would have met up, but the arch is going to be on the other side. Here's the crystal. Oh, now... Okay, so we gotta find some way to make them pair up, because now that's where I wanted it before. But it looks like... So it's like the arch won't go there if the crystal is there. It'll just keep alternating between things. So we gotta find some way to lock it in. So here's what we need to do. We need to find a time where... Like, I need to know where this is going to go next. So if I look away, it's going to go to there if the crystal is there. So it's going... I think the archway will go back and forth. So if I... It's like a math puzzle I'm doing now. Shit. So there's the archway. So now... I guess I need it to pop across to the other side. Oh, there we go. Okay, it wasn't actually... I just needed to get them synced up. Which I finally did. Shit! I accidentally looked away from the crystal. Well, let's try that again. Alright. Maybe I was just unlucky that many times. Like, it seems like it... damn it. Or, like, the place I was the first time just was a bad place for it. So what I'm really going to have to do, I'm going to have to, once I get it in place, I'm going to have to keep my eye on both of them. Otherwise, the crystal will disappear while I'm midway through walking up the wall. Alright, so I can see both of them. Oh, damn it, I looked too far down. Yeah, that's exactly. I'm taking a picture once they're synced, but I'm going to have to find a good spot where they'll both be without looking away. I got to get the camera in the right place. Oh shit, I think that picture can technically see the crystal, maybe? Okay. So now... I need to take a picture... Okay, that can see both. We're looking at both, now they won't disappear. Alright. Tricky business. Oh shit, I think we're about to run out of time. No! Okay, well, now we're definitely going to go back for that next time. Just go straight there. We already know how to solve some of those puzzles. I won't mess around as much down below. The only trick will be finding that spot on Giant's Deep. So it's like inside the eye of the, like, hurricane or whatever. I was wondering if that was the rumbling I was feeling and hearing. I got kind of a good feel. I feel like if we really stay focused tonight, we might be able to, Like, if I do a long stream and, like, really stay focused on doing the right kind of stuff, which we all know was certainly my specialty last time, of choosing a task and staying on it, I could maybe finish this tonight. I don't think it's supposed to be that long. I think we've got a lot of the major pieces already. There's just, like, some details that we still need to get. So, I don't know. Maybe that's a little bit premature, but I think it's at least possible. If we really stay on target and make some good discoveries with each launch. Like, I'm not going to go as far as saying likely, but I think we're at least at now possible. And I know at least when it came to getting over it, my prediction was right on that. Alright, we'll get back to you, probe cannon. So the trick will be... So we're at the pole, I think. Alright, so there's the big hurricane. We gotta get in the center of that. Thankfully, that would be a way to do it. Just try and get the shard inside. Fuck my ship. Good enough landing. I don't care. But damn it. Get out of here. I don't expect to necessarily be getting back in. Alright, where am I? The actual, you know, helipad spot. This time, no dicking around. Who knows how many levels? Like, I imagine we'd probably done most of them in this tower. I just couldn't quite seal the deal. Man, though, they definitely teach you in this tower that principle you're gonna need for the moon. I'm gonna be disappointed if it turns out that's basically all there is to learn here. Something that we already knew. At least we'd be filling out our ship's log, but hopefully we'll learn some stuff that we also just do not yet know. All right, so we head down. Go through the arch. All the way up. And we just go down again. Now let's find that arch. Cool. Head in here. And down again. And now we're back to the crystal area. So let's lock in one. Crystal, I choose you. Sweet. That was fast. Now let's get both of these. Nope, way too far out. What the? Scout, you done clipped through the floor. Alright, there's both of them. Alright, we'll try this again. What do we have down here? Just making sure there's no archways to go through instead. Nope. So it's another... It's like mini level. Are there different signals each time? No. Looks like indeed that was the last little puzzle we had to do. Maybe. I guess we have to get out of here. Okay, so now there's... I think those crystals are going to be too high up, so I'm going to need to lock them in place while I make some other ones shift around. Maybe? Or can I already go up that wall? Okay, no, indeed. So those shift from left to right. Oh, okay. I see. So I'm going to want to lock one in place. This will be interesting. I can get to there. Oh, yeah, right. That one will disappear. This is a fun little goof. Alright, so now we'll get to there. They're getting a lot of good mileage out of this puzzle. This, like, idea they've concocted of, like, you gotta keep your eye on it. Right, so we gotta not look at that one. And then head across to here. There was a thing to read? Oh. Was there? Oh, you're right, there was one. There was a thing to read. I can always jump back down. I'll see what's at the top first. If I had to guess, it's probably not going to be that important, but we'll see. Again, if oh damn it, I didn't shift the camera. But yeah, if need be, I will jump back down. Oh wait, no. Oh sure, that'll work. And that's got both of them. Okay. I don't know why I launched it there. I might as well just, like... Yep. That works too. I'm just gonna guess it wasn't anything that important. It was just more, like, vague puzzle information. As I keep going through this. Yeah, I think this is the more important information to grab. Is this stuff. Because that is indeed the symbol of the Eye of the Universe, I believe. We offer our congratulations. You've learned the rule of quantum imaging. Take this knowledge with you on the remainder of your quantum privilege. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. They do. Okay, so I should make sure to head towards quantum shards to learn... Though I think at this point we've learned all three of the lessons. Our curiosity goes with you on your journey. You walk in the footsteps of those who came before you, and your path guides those who will follow later. Okay. Well, sadly, it's looking like, indeed, the only thing to learn here was something that we, as players, had already learned. Even though we hadn't officially learned it as a, in-game. But, oh well. Is there a way... God, I'd love to transport somewhere, but that's not what this shard is teaching us. I don't think I'm going to be able to get to anything dark enough. Oh well. Well, let's head down into the pool. And then back to the ship. Okay, so indeed, that was the only purpose of this, was to have a nice soft landing. Okay, well the good news is, this wasn't the reason we initially came to Giant Steep anyway. So we're just going to update the ship's log, and then head out of the eye of the hurricane, head beneath the waves, and do the original plan. The new plan is the old plan. Oh shit. That crashed a little higher up than I realized. That's gonna be a little tricky to get inside. Go get ship. Come down here. Damn it. I might have to just rest until the next cycle, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to get in that ship. That's going to be a challenge. My bad. I shouldn't have been in such a rush. Especially as I'm about to run out of fuel and have no great way to get up there. Okay, well, We're gonna meditate until the next loop, and we'll try this again. Because I don't think I can get back in that ship. Meanwhile, I'll see what my phone was complaining to me about. Oh, yes. I will respond to that later. Alright, back to Giant's Deep. Wait, did I returned the suit. That was not intentional. So that was the Tower of Quantum Trials, I see. I guess that's another thing we can investigate more, is the Timber Hearth quantum signal, to just get that more official-like. I know I've been there, but... yes, presumably this was a trial and we learned it. But there might be a Timber Hearth one to learn. So I guess that's what I will do. I'm gonna... while we're on Timber Hearth anyway, I'm gonna do this one real quick. In and out, 20-minute adventure. And then we'll go back to Giant's Deep. Bit harder of a landing than I was hoping for, but what the fuck? What the hell just happened? I think something like shot my ship or something. That was really weird. I was landed, and then all of a sudden just cracking violent shake, and it's just dead. What the hell's going on at that spot? I guess, yeah, that geyser or something must have erupted and just... or something like that one. It just broke my ship in two, I guess. Yeah, I know. As far as the 20-minute adventure. I think they're like 22 minutes, but yes, a 20-minute adventure would be far too long to then go somewhere else. Let's try that again with less dying. Or at least less dying that quickly. Well, this is a different spot. But I'm gonna land on it. Right? Yeah. The pirates only exist when you're not looking at them. They're like reverse quantum pirates. At least per the rules of the other shards of this game. When you're not looking, they'll just shoot a cannonball into your ship. That was super surprising. Cave shard is that way. That seems to be clear on another side of the planet. Apparently there's just like very little gravity all the way down there. What are... It's an interesting drawing. It's very much like the one inside the other cave. It really seems like there'd be more gravity here, but I can just zoom around. Now, let's try this again. Okay. Perhaps this is the way in. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Up we go. A little higher. We can land. I don't want to take a crappy landing like last time. That did not pay off. Alright, hopefully no reverse quantum pirates that just blow this spot up. Let's get out of the ship before they kill us. Have I done this? I'm trying to recall. Mining site. This seems vaguely familiar. Like maybe this should... Yeah, I think this is the... I have been in here. But there's something unknown down there. Another quantum shard of some variety. Ooh. Kinds of intriguing shit. So quantum moon. Something vaguely. This. Something down there. I don't know how to get down lower. This is taking more time than I was expecting. But oh well, that's par for the course. Yeah, I definitely remember being down here. I'm heading back to the ship. I want to get to that cave shard, and I thought I was closer here, but clearly not. Right? With all of their telescopes and everything, we've never just done, like, astrophotography. That's a good point. Here, just... blast me. Okay. What was over here? Various unknown things that seem to be basically just down in the core of this planet. Yeah, the answer always seems to be get down deeper. Find Balrogs is the answer. Oh, I should have refueled before I did any more nonsense out here. I will hopefully be able to get back in the ship. Shit. Fuck. Big waste of fuel. Ugh, I always get... There we go. So close to the top, I can't quite crest it. I know, I've got, like, bingo fuel. And my legs don't feel great from all of those bone breakages. thankfully made it back. So, where would be a good point of entry to get to this cave shard? With these other unknown signals. This is the one I remember. So let's check this one out. This is the one that taught us about Dark Bramble. Yeah, like you were studying that. That got us all the way to there. But that's not like... It's not the cave shard I was hoping for. Must be around here. There's some way to go deeper. Actually really close to an unknown signal. We had been, then it moved around. Like, it's so weird. Getting out, because at a certain point we were only like 50 meters away. Okay. Locked on. Now it's mostly down, it would seem. So there's something in town. Aha! Here we are. Ah, and then there we go. The museum shard, I see. Okay, well, only so much to really learn from that, then. Hey, little oh, you're alive. A little baby anglerfish. I'm sure there might well be important things to learn here, but... But okay, back to the ship. I'm starting to think I should just fuck around on Brittle Hollow, or not Brittle Hollow, Timber Hearth more, because by the time I actually do anything in Giant's Deep, I'm just going to be in that same state as usual, where it's like, I almost figured something out, and then the game reset. Map I'm plenty aware of. So we know the museum shard, but there's another shard of some kind out in this direction. I'ma find you. Just out in the middle of a field. There's just a shard for no reason. Like, oh, you found the field shard. We're getting into double digits here. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Ow. Alright, at least I survived. Good enough. Now that's a shard. The Grove Shard. Alright, well what can you teach me, Grove Shard? Do you stick around? You move a little bit. Quiet shade across old bark, it's always dark in the ancient glade. So if we can get it dark enough, we can maybe transport. Right, in the ancient across old bark, it's always dark. So is this old bark? Like, if we can get it... If we can get this dark enough and touch it. I feel like there's still way too much light, though. Like, we need it to be, like, pitch black for this to work. Let's keep trying some different locations. Ooh, what are you? I done found a rabbit hole that's gonna blast me. Oh, if we can get that cave shard. I feel like what I'm really going to discover is why it's a terrible idea to go cave diving without any training. Oh, jeez. Hey, what is going on here? After closer observation, mining site 2A wouldn't be safe for the native life dwelling in some of the cave's pools, so unfortunately we'll have to mine one of the other sites. There are a few other cave sites that look promising about site 2B. It shares similar formations and strata. This sounds promising. Will you and your mentor investigate? If mining site 2B proves safe for this native species, we'll move our work there. Site 2B is safe. Colia says we'll continue to monitor our activity and its effect on life here. So on the opposite hand, new life. This species is semi-aquatic and very hardy. The ecosystem here is quite robust, so I believe they'll thrive in the long run. And the rushing water is real loud. Be cautious near the pools if you visit 2A to meet them. I wonder, is there something in the pools that killed me? They remind me of a subterranean species that my mentor Melore once told me about, from when our clan used to travel across the universe. I imagine she would have enjoyed these life forms greatly. I was watching them once during a rest, and the hours escaped from me. They're fascinating. I wonder what their fourth eye does. Oh, I guess they're talking about us. Like we were once observed by the Nomai. I think. And like an ancient version of us. Yeah, maybe like the prototypical version of us, like thousands, hundreds of thousands of years ago. that we entered that way. Whoop. Blasted out. Now, clearly, if it shows up on my thing as cave shard, I've clearly been there before. Ow. So maybe it's not so important for me to necessarily get there. I'm clear on the other side of the planet. Oh, you're starting to get a little, starting to bloom. Okay. Let's just update the log real quick and check in on the entries. Okay, so there, the Quantum Grove was indeed the missing one there. That's good. So we've wrapped that out. We don't have any more question marks in purple, so it looks like we've maybe solved purple. Learned everything we need to know about, like, the quantum mysteries. So then, yeah, green has got me intrigued. And there's definitely some stuff that's still worth exploring around here. And the orbital probe cannon. I don't think I'll have enough time to do anything on this go-around. So honestly, I'm just going to meditate until next loop and just get a fresh start. There's not really any penalty to it, and might as well at least have as much time as possible. Well, I get started just to have to redo it all over again. I should have gone back to a fire with a marshmallow first before meditating. And just watch the marshmallow turn black as the sky turns blue. But yeah, I don't think we had too much time left on that loop anyway. Okay. This time we go back to Giant's Deep. And we're going to find... Oop, let's suit up. Find that probe launch module, whatever thingy. Beneath the waves. The tracker. There you are. So as I recall, the big problem before was with just big electric mass. With all the jellyfish and shit down there. Okay. There's our hurricane. What we need is a counterclockwise tornado. There it is. We know that's all electric type. We want to find somewhere down here a module. I don't know what to go looking for exactly. I was hoping maybe there'd be... No, not the island shard. Some kind of a beacon or something to go hunting for. I have to imagine that there's a better route than just kind of like brute force look around here where like there's really low visibility. That doesn't feel like the right answer. It might work regardless. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's ways that like that's just not gonna work. And as I recall, when I tried to launch my scout into there, it just like it buzzed off. Just got real shocked real quick. Oh, go down, go down, go down. So yeah, how? I felt like it was trying to lock onto something there. No, that's just locking on to the deepest of Giant's Deep. Step away there, or is it gonna fall in? So I guess what we really want is interest about this, the probe tracking module. Module's underwater. I could see purple electricity outside the viewport. Purple electricity. Because all of this... I guess that is all purple. So it's down here somewhere. That's the most prominent thing we got down here. Well, hey! Welcome back, Chai. Trying to find the probe tracking module is what's up. We know that it is underwater, and it was... You could see the purple electricity near it. So, like, it was presumably somewhere here on Giant's Deep, under the waves. But we can't... We've not been able to find it just, like, searching around. There seems to be somehow a better way to go about this. Okay, so those red spots seem to be just where jellyfish will spawn. Yeah. What we know. And if we can find it, we can maybe do something with it. Love to unquestion mark this one. And who knows, maybe there's a different area with the purple electricity and underwater, but if that's the case, like, we've had nothing that we can do down here so far, so it's like there's got to be something. Some purpose to all of this, gameplay-wise. Like, we had to learn how to even get down here. Which would be way arbitrary. Let's see. Okay, so the scouts can't touch the... I know they couldn't penetrate that, and I just learned that they can't latch on to the jellyfish either. So, yeah, I think if there's something to be done down here, I'm still missing a piece. I didn't mean to get down that low. I'm missing a piece of the puzzle. How long have I been looking? Minutes. Not too long. We looked around a little bit last time, but okay, so if we're not gonna find this right away, if we're assuming that there's some other missing piece to how we would search for it down here, my guess would be, I know that we had like a portal to the ocean depths through Dark Bramble, that maybe it's worth going back to that. So I wonder why some of these are just gray. Is it? Maybe. Well, as it turned out, my getting over it hours were much more comparable than I realized. Like, my actual gameplay hours were not nearly as inflated as my just the game is running hours. But maybe. I wouldn't be surprised anyway. But I also don't mind that, because again, so many people talk about how, like, man, I wish I could go back and play this for the first time. By taking a long time with it, and we're just prolonging our experience where we get to be experiencing it for the first time. Some sort of electrical field surrounds the planet's core. Like, I keep feeling like maybe there's a way that we could, like, be resistant to electricity or something, and like maybe it's in the core? Let's go to this Bramble Island. If there's this frozen jellyfish, maybe there's something we can learn about the jellyfish. Right, because jellyfish are useful for insulation from electricity, so if we can maybe get to the Bramble Island where there's a frozen jellyfish, use that to, like, withstand some stuff down here, maybe we can get more into the core or something. It's the best theory I've got so far. Because there's just nothing else down here except electricity. I did go kayaking today, yeah. Draco and I and some other friends, we all went kayaking. And that's why I was slightly late, because I, like, basically went straight from kayaking right to the computer and got things set up. It's good. I ran out of gas on the way home, actually, but thankfully was able to get to a gas station before I came to a halt. Which was slightly easier due to this being a plug-in, and just the way that it drives, I was able to kind of continue for longer. But that was almost a real problem. Alright, let's stay down. Actually, let me get out while I'm at 0G. Oh, shit. And see if I can get over there. Without using... Oh, never mind. I missed that shot. Ow! Had another hard landing. Oh well. Yeah, kayaking was pretty fun. As I mentioned earlier, I got to see a dolphin, which I'd never seen one in person before. They were just inside... We were kayaking these canals down in Huntington Beach area. Just a little bit inwards from the ocean. Yeah! Like, it didn't do anything too special, but we saw it kind of like... We saw its fin cresting up through the water, and... like, it was definitely a dolphin. Or some manner of porpoise or something, but... Somebody who's not me can look up the difference between the two, but it was dolphin-like. And yeah, it was pretty fun. Like, I am not feeling all that fatigued yet, but I'm sure tomorrow I'll be rather tired. One of our buddies, Kevin, he, like midway through the trip, so you know kayaking, you've got like the paddle with, it's the double-ended one. His like broke in the middle midway through, so you had to like paddle it like a canoe the rest of the way back. And exactly, yeah, they don't have to do anything special, just seeing him is exactly. No, it didn't get that close to our kayaks. It was nearby, but it wasn't close enough to like pull it or anything like that. We saw it, like the canal wasn't big, so it wasn't far, but there are some other like boats around and stuff. Like I wasn't gonna try and paddle closer to it. I wanted to, but no, it just poked its ridge up from the water a couple of times and then just kind of disappeared. Ow. There goes our landing gear. Let me try and get this in a better spot. Let's land on the actual, like, landing pad part. But yeah, it wasn't bad at all. Like, the kayak rental, like, we could have had it for, like, about 4 hours or so. Let me just buckle up since we're about to crash down. There we go. The kayak rental, we could have had it until... Like, Draco, when they said we had to finish at 5, was that just because they were closing at 5, or just because of the length of the rental? Either way, like 4-ish hours for 15 bucks a kayak with everything we needed. Like, pretty damn good. Alright, so gotta be real careful about the ghost matter. Hey, welcome back, Killer Beast. Yeah, it has indeed been a moment. Good to see you. We are solving all kinds of space mysteries. About to try and find our way to a frozen jellyfish to hopefully use it for electrical insulation. Yeah, we did single kayaks. It is my long-standing belief that double kayaks are basically they're inferior. You can pick up more speed more easily, but otherwise, like, it's just a recipe for getting frustrated with the other person over time. Like, things will mostly be fine, but eventually you're gonna have that moment where you have different ideas about, like, how to paddle. Like, something will get slightly off between you two, and that just... It's turned into like minor bickering, not like full-on yelling arguments, but like people just getting a little cheesed with each other, and I'd prefer just not do that. Okay, so I need to get to that jellyfish. Super stressed right now. Oh no. Well, let's do what we can to make this a good, chill environment. To ideally get to just kind of forget or stop paying as much attention to some of the things that are stressing you out. And if for some reason anything we're doing around here is adding to it, let me know and I will try and make this as stress-free as possible. Okay. Looks like I've indeed got a free path to that. Cramped? No, it's not too bad. You're definitely able to just... You basically sit down with your legs outstretched and just kind of lean back. The worst thing about it is just the... your back kind of bothers you over time. There's like a little back support there, but like... After you've been doing it for a while, like, you kind of wish you had something a little bit higher up your back to keep supporting you. But no, I wouldn't say it cramped especially. Alright, anyway. Crashes 2, boring crashes 0. Remember to see Slate when I get back. Ha ha! Yeah, yeah! All the way down to the core. Consider yourself conquered, Giant Steve. You just got feldsparred. Alright, feldspar. How do we get to the core? That was one of my more dramatic feats, if I do say so myself. Can't believe I wasn't electrocuted. Aha! Ah! Can't wait to tell Hornfells and Ghosten about this one. I guess brute force isn't always the answer. Alright, how do we do it? Getting in is okay, getting out without flipping is the challenge. Well, thankfully... Yeah, like, I was able to do so, which is good, because I did indeed have my phone in my pocket the whole time, and it was not in a waterproof bag or anything. I like to live dangerously, apparently. I was able to not tumble in the water or anything like that. And thankfully, we were, like... It's not like we were in a dock or anything. We just take the kayak, like, right until you just beach yourself. So that helped give it a little bit of support. It didn't wobble too much getting out. But otherwise, yeah. Brute force isn't always the answer. Right, so that's one more off the list. Seems all that's left is the big one now. Dark Bramble, here I come. Damn it. Okay, that wasn't the info I needed. He didn't tell me how, but brute force is not always the answer. It makes me think there's some way to insulate ourselves. Or at least insulate, like, my probe or something? Gotta be at least related to these jellyfish, these jelly bellies. Like we had that whole point about it being insulated. But yeah, I mean, those are frozen. Yeah, exactly. So we just went right up onto the sand and just got out, so that wasn't too bad. But yeah, looking forward to doing it, at least from time to time. Like, it's not the closest to, like, my house specifically, but it's not that bad of a drive to do it every now and then. See if there's anything that I'm just going to check out the ship's log on that. But we know, okay, so we know it's possible to get in through the core, or get into the core. So if it's possible, then we can do it. Got to figure out how. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's hard to do much of anything these days. Like a day activity with a bunch of friends of any kind for 15 bucks. Damn it. It's fine. Honestly, I don't really care. I was just trying to get back to the ship, and I'll be able to do that after this. It's like, I could be doing the careful, like, where's the ghost matter, but honestly, if I run into it, I don't care. And then the next one that I really got to do, so a long time ago, that whole group, we went to an escape room, and the part of the deal there was, like, if we bought kind of pre-bought tickets for the next time we go there, that are just like, it's basically we bought a promo code to, like, next time we go there, our tickets are already paid for, but it doesn't have to be any particular date or anything like that. And so this one is in particular, like, it's got different chapters to it. So we solved chapter 1. I've done chapter 2 before, but I haven't done chapter 3, and I want to do that. Chapter 1 was actually the very first escape room I ever did. What is this? Okay, that's right. That was that whole thing. Yeah, the very first escape room that I ever did was chapter 1 of this particular place many years back, and I failed it. Largely because that was back when you couldn't just get there with a private group. There was just like, they opened it up and as many as 12 people could sign up for it. And I was there with 2 friends, and we were all on point, but the rest were just like a bunch of rowdy teenagers that weren't really trying. They were just like fucking around the whole time. And so it was a bunch of people that weren't really helping and making a lot of noise and being distracting. So we failed that one. But then years later, when I couldn't remember like the particulars anymore, I got my friends to come with me to try it again, and we redeemed ourselves. Redeemed me. Most of them hadn't done it before. In fact, all of them hadn't done it, except me. And so I'd also done chapter 2 at that place, and I want to do chapter 3. They do some pretty good ones. It's called, I think I've talked about it on here, The Basement in Los Angeles, and I believe there was a companion one in Las Vegas as well. Okay, so Bramble Island. Exactly. Take that, Rowdy Teenagers. Alright, what if we... Like, where's Feldspar's thing come in here? Oh, maybe if I go back to Feldspar's camp, I can talk to him about what he, I can ask him, like, hey, how'd you get down to the core? Honestly, I think I'm gonna try and do that this time. And if nothing else, I can go back into that, like, cave. Or maybe he'll have some frozen jellyfish, or some, I don't know. Let's go to Feldspar's camp. I've still always been thinking about, like, I keep looking at different reviews of, like, home escape room boxes and stuff. I keep holding out there's an idea of something we could do as, like, an after party someday or something. Just do another one of those. Problem is a lot of them aren't great. I was looking at a bunch of, like, ones that are more, like, puzzle boxy. There's some ones in particular that look pretty cool, but they're pretty expensive. Because most ideally, I'd love to be able to indeed, like, stream doing an escape room or something. It would be a lot of fun. But very many of them are not into that idea because, like, it's... Their whole business is... They don't want you to spoil it or anything, like how these puzzles work. They want you to just go do it themselves. So there aren't really places that are especially into that. Not that I've ever specifically asked, but based on, like, stuff we have to sign and stuff, I don't think that would work very well. There is a place that is only about a block and a half from my house that I still need to try someday. I really, like, I want to support having one that close. Unfortunately, based on the stuff I've read online, like, it seems like it'll be okay, but not, like, a great place. Yeah, We could do the stealth thing like at the arcade, it's true, but that one, it makes more sense to me why they wouldn't want that. And so, like, that one I kind of respect a little bit more. I'm like, yeah, okay. Also, I wouldn't want to be as distracted with trying to keep the camera, like, actually viewing things. Like at the arcade, that was always at least halfway on my mind. And that would definitely impair the process a bit. It's possible, but probably pretty unlikely for a lot of them, Gino. What did you see on Kickstarter, though, Chai? Oh, and have you thought anything more about... I know we talked a little bit about the board game that you wanted to be working on. Any developments there? Okay, so we're back at Feldspar's camp. Rotate the other way. Park this thing. Oh, come on. Don't get stuck in the angler teeth. Don't get stuck in the anything, actually. Just down there. Good enough. Alright, Feldspar. You did a thing. I need to know how to do it, too.
Whoa! Where'd you come from? No one's come in here, well, ever, actually. That makes you the second Arthian to ever reach Dark Bramble, after me, of course. Well done.
Alright, have a... I hope your night gets less stressful for you, Killer Beast.
Say, it's you! They made you an astronaut? And you haven't blown yourself up yet. Good for you.
Alright, let's see. Let me guess. Anglerfish?
You get it in one. Kind of hard not to once you've seen one of those fish up close and personal like. Well, take a load off, refill your oxygen tank, Ashling. The There's plenty of fire to go around.
Alright, let's see. There we go. Yes, you reached the core of Giant's Deep. How'd you do it?
Giant's Deep core, huh? Ah, that was a wild one. But since you're asking, I got to assume you haven't made it down there yourself yet, right? If I tell you how, it kinda feels like cheating. On a completely unrelated note, that sure was a big hollow find my ship crashed into. Yep. If I were you, I'd go take a walk and see where it ends.
That's right, I've asked him about this.
You want to go to the tail end of this anglerfish skeleton here, look for a flickering light in the fog. That'll be the old ship. Path starts there.
Well, then let us indeed head to his ship again and hope that maybe this time, knowing a little bit more about what we're looking for, I can find some answers to our electricity problem. Or maybe find out what about his ship. Let's take a look. How did his ship get electric proof? Any hints here? No, it looks just like a ship. Let's go inside this hollow root. I know we've done this before, but ideally this time we learn a little bit more. And bang into the sides a lot. How's the pinball game going? I've done, like, no thoughts on it at all. I've been focusing so much more on drawing lately. Yeah. I keep running into that issue of, like, there's so many things I want to do between that and, like, things I want to update around the house. Like, it's just all the things. And, like, I feel like I need to tackle fewer things at once. And so right now I've decided to kind of focus a little bit more on drawing. Which is not to say I'm gonna, like, completely not do the pinball game, but, like, it's been taking a bit of a backseat lately. Let's see, trip 4, entry number, I'm gonna say not 1 crashes 3, but 1 crashes 0. Oh, never thought I'd see one of these beasts outside of Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here, too. Right, I know this is what he tried eating one. So maybe there's a way to get, like, if we go, like, up underneath the jellyfish or something, maybe we could, or maybe, like, go in through a jellyfish emerging, but they're electric as well. Let's see. I'm going inside of this jellyfish's interior cavity to see if what's in there tastes any better. So here's the interior cavity of one, maybe. Is this still electric? No. Aha, here we go. Yeah, I didn't go inside last time. Note to Feldspar, do not eat this even if you were dying. It would be too sad if this were the last thing you ever ate in this life. I guess these jellyfish are only useful for insulation. Again, do not eat. See, I guess when it updated my ship's log, I don't remember having read that before, so I think it just assumed I did. But now we know why the log said that. So yeah, maybe if we get up underneath the jellyfish, we could get inside of it somehow. And then maybe be able to insulate ourselves. Because that seems to be all there is to do here. Yeah. See that you do. me alone, anglerfish. Ha! Done escaped you. Go down to this one. So as I recall, it was always like, anytime that we ever just always went to the closest one, that worked out. So now we're gonna have to go back to Giant's Deep again and experiment with this whole getting inside a jellyfish nonsense. This is about to turn into quite the fetish stream. Or continue being, I guess, depending on your fetish. Yep, that's a good way to run into a cave. I just want to get out of here. About God, where I am so turned around. Where the hell am I? I am definitely gonna get eaten by anglerfish. By just looking around for a way out. I guess there was the, if I just go in through here, there's one more bramble seed. I could just, like, go inside. Because I thought there was a... Oh, no, it was too small to get the ship inside. That's right. Let me out, let me out. Going crazy in here. Locked in. This is indeed giving me all kinds of trapped feeling. Like I don't know how to get out of here, and it's giving me like mild anxieties. Fucking hell. Oh, I got away from that one. I don't think I'm gonna survive though. Maybe. If we... Oh, I almost got back inside a seed, but not quite. Alright, that's okay. Let's head back to Giant's Deep. You know, I should have seen that coming. Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink real fast while this is reloading. Got some cream soda left from before. To the deep. And to jellyfish probing. So last night I was having just like one of those nights where it's just like, man, I got home after hanging out with friends and was just like, I'm not feeling that drive to do anything at all. And it was like more hardcore of a feeling of that than I've had in a little while, where it was just like, ooh, this is not a good thing, the amount of just like emptiness right now. And so I turned to some old techniques that I haven't used in a while. Anytime that I used to feel like really depressed or just like in just a mood like that, I'd always listen to Acquisitions Incorporated. it was reliably able to always just like get me laughing even when I was feeling just really off. So I decided, nope, you're not going to just lie around here doing nothing. Just listen to Old Acquisitions Incorporated and go take a walk. It worked, thankfully. But man, I haven't listened to like old Ac Inc. like that in a long time. And it had me all kinds of nostalgic for the old days of Christopher Perkins. Don't get me wrong, Jeremy Crawford, you're doing a bang-up job to take over, but I miss Chris. Okay, so that did not work. Let me try and repair this system. Oh, you know what, though? I think I was a little too close to the core when doing that. Whoopsie. So how do we do this? The key seems to be about using a, like there's all the hints about jellyfish's insulation. So how do we insulate ourselves with jellyfish to get into the core? I'm gonna look at their ship's log to see if there's anything else that maybe I need to explore this a little bit more, like places that seem like they might be more prone to having answers. Just want to look any references to jellyfish. Did that. All of that. I guess the next thing I'm going to try is maybe launching a probe into a jellyfish from the underside. Because they looked a little bit too small to interact with the ship, admittedly. That seemed odd. So let's see what we can do with that. Maybe we just... We're going to do some rectal probing. In for a tough landing. Oh yeah. Let me fix the ship real quick first. That was indeed a pretty... Oh shit. I'm not going to be able to get back up there. That was a mistake. Next loop then. Because I don't think I'll ever be able to get back in the ship. I thought I was more on the ground, not stuck up in the trees. I do wish, much as I like the whole like your life flashing before your eyes and everything from the statues that we've determined through the lore, it would be nice if the restarts were a little bit faster, especially if you're just telling it to restart, and there's just not much like. I want almost like a Celeste like restart, where it's like to black and then back, and we're just right back in the mix. It would not work as well with this game, which is more slow-paced and just, like, got more of a vibe to it, but moments like that where I just want to get restarted. Like, come on, come on, come on! Flash faster! big downward vortex. Okay. So this time we're gonna try and get underneath the jellyfish and launch a scout inside of it. See if we can maybe make something work with that. Okay. We do seem to be inside now. Now, can we somehow steer this scout? Seemingly no, but if the scout got in there unharmed... something just exploded. I think we got hit from underneath by a jellyfish or something. But okay, so that was one test. We can indeed get the scout inside, which means next time, I guess I'm going to try and enter a jellyfish myself from underneath. Again, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that, how I'm going to, like, then move around in a way that stays inside the jellyfish. This is going to be some experimentation. Man, these are some quick runs. Just instant death. When the tiny amount of time to get to Giant Steep is like the longest part of our playthrough, by far. You know it's a short one. Slow down. Alright, so this time we do manned exploration of the jellyfish rectum. That's what this stream is all about. Oh, so since the jellyfish go up and down, if I can get in... If I'm patient, I could get a scout inside and then it could look... Alright, I think that's what I have to do, not manned exploration. Let's indeed probe it, wait for a jellyfish to get back in, and then we can at least see what's down there. Alright, so you're about to emerge. So birth yourself from the electric core. Welcome back, Jaisox. I think I finally know what to do in this. So we successfully got a probe inside of a jellyfish's rectum. But then I got destroyed real fast. So the idea is I'm going to get one in again, because they go up and down, then wait for it to go back inside the core, and then we'll be able to see inside. So let's attach you to there. Now just gotta wait. Wait for you to go back down. Kind of beautiful in a way. Watching it just undulate like that. Alright, last time I got like blowed up all of a sudden by another jellyfish, so I'm trying to keep my eye on that. Now granted, I don't know how well I'm going to be able to see if that's... Like, I'm just seeing its massive tentacles now. It got in, like, a little too deep. But I guess we'll at least be able to see if this will work. It's almost in. It seems to be directly attached to the head. Survive, little bastard! Survive! Alright, it's inside But yeah, I can't see a goddamn thing. So what I'm considering doing is trying to do it like get myself inside of a jellyfish. Because it looks like it might be just big enough, maybe. Yeah. Because I think that's just going to be the problem, is just the view will be terrible. Alright. I'm a little nervous about it, but I think I'm willing to try. Let's get on up underneath this little dude. We just gotta get inside of these little, tentacles. Accept me in your jelly hole. It seems to be working. Okay. Yeah, alright. We are inside the jelly hole. So now I just gotta keep an idea, figure out when we're inside the core. Yeah, exactly. GIF, inform the men I have mated with the space jellyfish. Absolutely. This is definitely, we have Brannigans at this point. I've mated with the space jellyfish. Inform the men. So now alright, I think we're just about at the core. It's about, I can hear it sizzling. Yeah, there's the core. Alright, I think we're inside. Problem is, I don't know how... I'm like sucked inside. There we go. It holds you inside potentially until it's safe. Ooh, this is actually really creepy. Because it's so dark and like my flashlight isn't hitting anything. Okay, somewhere in here is the module. There it is. This is the tracking module. This game is so cool. You just you put the pieces together and just figure out how to explore. There's just like so little going on, but it's just enough. It just all works. Okay. Oh god. Disoriented. Alright, we've got gravity here. Oh, hold on. I've seen all this. Yeah. Imagine, Privet. The probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. You'll be the first to see them. I am honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? I think we've read this. Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyway, so who might... Yeah, we've definitely read this. Yeah. But somewhere in here is going to be some new data. Oop. Ash twin projection stone. Hold on. That might be a new conversation. And if nothing else, seeing the projection from it might be new. Astron's almost ready to get the probe data. Raimi is adding some finishing touches here, but she'll be finished soon. Are you in the orbital probe cannon? Well, we are. The statue here in the probe tracking module is ready to record each launch's flight trajectory and will automatically transmit all relevant data to you. On the other appendage, I'm now worried about this cannon's structural integrity and its crew's morale integrity. Once the probe determines the location of the eye of the universe, I'll send an alert directly to you and Raimi. Okay. And let's see this Ash Twin projection stone. What do we got there? Trippy. Okay, there was also some stuff over on that side. So we got like a few tracking modules. Alright, let's power these on and see what they show us. Usually, this is like some kind of diorama, usually. So we've got the launch cannon orbiting around Giant Steep. And it launches the probe. Okay, so that's part one of our little diorama. Part two. So there's our launch cannon. Launches out in like, oh my god, like all directions and is trying to find... Aha, so it looks in all directions. The probe looks in all directions and finds the eye of the universe. And then presumably sends it back, is what this last part. Ooh. Well, what are you? Oh, I should be reading these, right. Displaying coordinates for the eye of the universe. Retrieving stored coordinates from Ash Twin. And displaying coordinates for the eye of the universe. So now I gotta find out what the hell... What are those coordinates? Because those are meaningless to me. I'm also gonna read the other text just in case. There was some more to it here. Or maybe it was just the last one that had those. It's looking like... Oh, no, there we go. Just wait till it gets to the end. Retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Total number of probes launched, 9,318,132. But eventually, they found the eye of the universe. Deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the eye of the universe found by probe. Yeah, 9,318,054. And then we had the coordinates. Just getting all the ship log stuff. Alright, so how do we use these coordinates? That's the next question, of course. I want to get back to my ship, look at what it... Oh, shit. how it puts this stuff. And then we're going to want to take a look back at the rest of the launch cannon, I think. Because maybe what we can do is we can set the launch cannon to those coordinates and launch, like, ourselves to it. Okay, can I just get out of here, or do I need to ride a jellyfish again? I feel like I would have to ride a jellyfish. Or just kill myself. Or who knows, maybe it's safe if you come from the inside. It seems real sizzly and scary, though. This doesn't scream safety, but I'm gonna try it. Ow! Ow. Okay, but it didn't kill me. Cool. Just had to brace myself for a shock. Well, I'll repair myself back in the ship, and then we'll look at our log and figure out from there what can we maybe do with these coordinates. There is DLC to this game, and I was waiting on seeing how this went before buying it. I probably will, because I'm really liking this. I'll probably do the DLC. It's earned some faith. Hey Fodor, welcome back. We've gone to places no man has gone before in order to get inside the core of this planet. We had to explore jellyfish innards, but we done did it. And now we have coordinates for the Eye of the Universe. So my hope is, if we head back up to here, maybe we can aim this thing. So let's heal up, head to the launch cannon. Oh, I guess we couldn't because we broke it. We can't, we couldn't launch again because it was too much power. I think that would be the problem anyway. Let's take another look. Oop, there's the launch module. And there's the quantum moon. I know, see that's the thing. Cuphead's coming out soon, and I will definitely be playing Cuphead day one. The problem is, immediately after Cuphead comes out, I'm going out of town to visit my my parents, and my family, really. I'm going to Houston for a long weekend. So I'm gonna have like one day with the Cuphead DLC, because it comes out on like Thursday night. Oh, hey, awesome. Thank you for the bits, Ranger. So yeah, I'm gonna have like one day with that DLC, and then I'm going out of town for several days. So we'll see how much I can get done that first time. Because I'm gonna try and get done with work as early as possible that night, and I'm just gonna be loading it up. I may wind up having a busy night though, and that just may not be feasible. We will have to wait and see. But the idea is certainly to be streaming plenty of that once it comes out. I just may be a little bit late to it. Ooh, come on. Well, there's where I should have parked the ship. So I guess what we really want is the control module, not the launch module. Oh shit. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize how close I was to the planet. Alright, let's find a big old tornado to get us launched into the sky. Whoopsie. But yeah, I have funds in my Steam wallet that are basically earmarked for as soon as Cuphead comes out, and I'm getting it. I've been eagerly looking forward to that for a long time now. What a game. I've even gone back through and rewatched the Netflix show. Come on, almost there. Gotcha, yeah. Get ready. It's coming. Which difficulty are you playing on? And are you going for like perfect scores or just beating bosses? Or something even more extreme? Come on. Don't run from me, Tornado. I need your force. Strike it. Okay, gotcha. But this is your first playthrough, right? I don't know why it was like really didn't want to throw me. Alright. Oh, my ship fell out. God damn it. Okay, I see. Ship. Honestly, fuck it. Give me another loop. I don't want to be spending this whole loop chasing after the ship. See, I was real late to the Cuphead party. Like, I was aware of it, and when it was on Kickstarter, and it seemed really cool, and I was like vaguely excited about it in the sense that like it had a really great art style, but I didn't really know what the gameplay was like. I thought it would be more just the run and gun like platformer sections. I'm so glad it wasn't the like those are fine, but it's all about the bosses. Yes, don't disappoint Team Moldenhauer. I just feel like happy on their behalf that like they're finally gonna get this DLC out there. Like they've had so much work to do. Like their method of doing things is not exactly simple. And having to do it in COVID times as well for a lot of it, like that's... Huh. Coordinating hand-drawn animation from afar is rough. I would have to imagine. Alright, let's go back to the control module. Or maybe we need to do the Ash Twin project. The randomly selected probe, the probe is successfully launched, but the cannon's structural integrity is compromised in the process. Damage is detected in multiple modules. So yeah, I'm getting the impression I'm gonna have to learn more about the Ash Twin project to figure this all out. Oh yeah, like it's when it finally came out, like it was well deserved. All the hype around it. They had quite the project. Okay. Yeah, I think I need to learn more about the Ash Twins. Ooh, wait, there's more to explore here? There were 3 Nomai aboard the shuttle and stay behind to keep the oh, right. That was there on, what, the Interloper, I think? Home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin. Oh, can be called home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin. Okay. Well, let's get to this gravity cannon on Ember Twin. And figure that out. Do we know where that is? I don't think so. Towers. So yeah, this being a big question mark is going to be a problem. We need to figure out more about like a lot of stuff. Okay. Like slowly piecing some of this back together to figure out like what's step 1 that I want to go to. I've got various things that I'm interested in. The high energy lab at the canyon at Ember Twin's equator. Ashton project was planned at the high energy lab, a building with large solar panels on Ember Twin's equator. The high energy lab can only be accessed by a path from the sunless city. And we never did get inside. I think. Alright, regardless, there's several things that I'm interested in when it comes to Ember Twin. However, I know some of Ember Twin, it's really important that you get there as soon as possible because of the rising sand. So I think I'm going to do another loop so that I can get there right at the beginning, go to Ember Twin, try and find some of their inner city stuff, maybe their gravity canyon, and just find out, like, what more can we learn there. We got to find out about this Ash Twin project between the two of those. Alright, let's run. Oh, what camera I use? Yeah, sure. It's just a, as far as streaming goes, pretty bog standard, a Logitech C920. I've been pretty happy with it. The main problem with it is if you have multiples, it doesn't always play very nice with that, as far as your computer recognizing them as separate cameras. That can be a little bit tricky, but for the most part, does good work for the price, and the price is pretty cheap. Alright, there's the twins. Yeah. Like, when they go on sale especially, it's been a while since I bought one, but a lot of the times you can get them for like 50 bucks a piece. Which is pretty good. It's got pretty decent image quality for that. Yeah. Especially when so often I've got it relegated to such a tiny view like this. It definitely gets the job done. Okay. So I feel like that's maybe the launch cannon there? Or gravity, well, like maybe we can bring back the ship. Let's see what we got here. Definitely looks like a landing pad where a ship could go if we just know how to call it back. Ow, ow, ow. Stupid cacti. Alright. Activate the gravity cannon. Call the shuttle home. Okay, let's call the shuttle home. Sweet, there it is. So now you're not frozen, we can explore more about you, presumably. Alright, what do we got? I fear our situation may be dire. Pi, Poke, and I landed here on this comet not long after its arrival in the star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Pi and Poke were able to locate a fissure in the ice and the comet's comet's sunward side, and they descended inside to investigate the source of the readings. So now that this is called back, we might want to investigate that too, because it's presumably not blocking it anymore, or something. But Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Should I leave the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Poke, Pi, come back to me safely, my friends. Aw. Sad Nomai. Okay, so I could presumably get back to that by just activating this. I might be able to get right back to the comet. To the interloper. But I want to see what else is around here first. The Sunless City. Let's at least open up the door and... find out. Oh, there's all those cacti. Okay, never mind. You know what I want to do? I think I want to put a probe. I want to attach my scout to this to verify if we launch it, it'll go back to where I want it to. Alright, let's see. I imagine it would. And granted, I'm not even going to be launching it this way, but I'm curious. Gravity cannon, go! Where do you wind up? Granted, it might take it a little while to get there. Also, this might not be aligned with anything in particular. Emergency scout recon. Okay, I must have gotten too far away or something. Yeah, I'm not confident that was necessarily aligned with anything in particular. Oh, you know what? I may have only been able to recall it the once. Let's just power on this cannon and see. Shoot me! Ow! Whoops. Well, you know, sometimes you gotta learn something by breaking your neck as you slam into another planet. Sometimes that's the only way. It's a fast way to get back to the ship, at least. I get to just say, hey, what specifically does the log say now about what we learned from there? I want to recall the ship and check out the fissure. Granted, I may not even need to recall the ship, actually. Subsurface energy rings, yeah. Let's see. Huge cylindrical structure that generates a strong upward gravity field. I recalled a Nomai ship from the interloper. Not long after its arrival in the solar system. Shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. There were 3 Nomai aboard the shuttle. One of them stayed behind. Yeah. So with the interloper. So it was a fissure in the ice on the sunward side. Let's try exploring that. And if we need to, we can recall the ship, but I don't think we'll need to. Because the whole point was their ship was not on the sunward side. Now I just gotta find the interloper. It's the paddle rock. There you are. You little pale blue orb. 1 kilometer a second is plenty more than enough. Let's start slowing down. Probably should have started slowing down much earlier. Alright, sunny side. Come on. There we go. So there's a big ice fissure. I think I see it. Actually, that might not be it. It might be... I'm not sure. Let's just land and we'll get out on foot. We'll take some readings. honestly not really sure which part is the fissure. Okay, that seems like energy and shit, but I'm not getting any kind of weird reading. It's not coming up on my signal scope. I'll take another look from space where I can get a bit of a wider view more easily. Oh god. Right by the planet. Also, I wonder if maybe it only opens up after it flies that close to the sun. That would be kind of cool. Maybe if I get off on foot and explore into there? Various possibilities. I feel like I've gone all the way around the perimeter now and I'm not seeing anything in particular on the sunny side. Kind of glad I wasn't all the way up here when it crossed close to the sun like that. Let me land again and reread it. So what did it say? Locate a fissure in the ice on the interloper's sunward side that descended inside to investigate. So let's keep on the sunny side, always on the sunny side. On the sunny side of the interloper. Let's see if we can find anything that would qualify as like a fissure, some way to descend in here. I believe I'm about to go to the non-sunny side, but I'm just going to slingshot around to the other side. Ice skating. There's just no beacons, no nothing out here. Some way. Yeah, sounds good. Have a good night, Chai. We're gonna keep trying to find mysteries. And ideally the answers to them. Where is the crack in this ice? You look like a crack. You're like hard to spot. Maybe? There's a lot of things that I want to get inside of tonight. The latest one is hidden cracks. Doesn't appear to be this one. Ah, shit. Right. My fuel. Where's the ship? Get over there so I can refuel. I guess another question is the sunny side still the sunny side? Does it stay angled towards the sun all the time? I can't say with 100% confidence that it does, though it seems to. The Nomai are about the same size as my species, so I don't think it's just that I'm looking for something small enough for a scout to go in. Like, it'd have to be big enough for a human. This is perplexing. I don't know how they found this thing. I guess they had very little else to do while freezing to death on this. Show me your crack. I feel like I've thought it's this little thing over and over again. It's fooled me many a time. Shit. So maybe, let me go to the other side again, see where their ship is. So there's the frozen ship. Like, the main thing I'm trying to determine is if somehow the tail is maybe sometimes sunny and the fissure is back here, but I don't think so, because the whole point is this tail is, like, all ice. Also, I've already come around to the other side. This thing just isn't that big. So where the hell is this thing? Like, charting where I've gone on this, little 3D map so I can try and make sure to be looking at new spots. Right. Fuel. Let's see, where's the direct pole? I'm basically there right now. No big crack there, or something conspicuous. Yeah, I'd love to go explore, but I'm just not seeing it. Maybe more info required. The only other thing I'm going to try is I'm going to go back to Ember Twin, recall it, and then explore one more time. Like, maybe something about recalling it will open up this crack. Or maybe there was something in the ship that I missed that gave more info. I don't think either of those things, honestly, but it's worth an attempt. Also, we've revealed enough from Ash Twin at this point that there's a chance I can maybe learn something from there. Alright, where is that sucker? There you are. So I'm gonna put my ship on here and maybe launch it to break the ship's neck this time instead of mine. Where are we? Okay. Oh wait, shit, if I do this, their ship is gonna land on top of mine. Well, let's see what happens. Damn right, that's a hull breach. Can I even fix that at all? That looks more broken than just a welding torch is gonna take care of. But their ship seems to have survived the journey. Mostly. That. Oof. Ooh, what are you? It's an interesting little symbol. Crap, not that. Put that away. I know there was a way that I could, like, zoom in. I've done it before accidentally. Yeah, we read all of that. I think I launched myself with no seatbelt. I just got an achievement for something. Hold on. Ah. Launching my ship with the gravity cannon. Makes sense. Just checking something real quick on my computer. Had a message about something. Oh, okay. Switch back so I can see chat again. Alright, there we go. Okay, so I couldn't find the Fisher. But I'm going to try one more time to recall the ship and then maybe launch it again. Or do something, like there's something to be done there with the interloper. I just didn't quite get myself set up for it. First off, don't pay attention to that anymore. Pay attention to to Ember Twin. Try not to crash land into Ash Twin. Or the sun. Let's try that again. In my attempt to just do this real quickly, I didn't pay attention to all the details. All I was looking at were the little arrows to get an idea of, like, getting my velocity matched correctly with Ember Twin. Unfortunately, there were some other factors going on, like the presence of a sun. I feel like I've had more just aborted short launches tonight of all of the run-throughs. Just a lot of real quick deaths and restarts. It has this unfortunate way of doing that. It thwarts a lot of my plans. I feel like it's not that impolite for me to ask the sun to just please move out of the way. Maybe I'm not drinking enough. Yeah, that's the reason I'm not surviving long enough. I don't have enough of my personal fuel. It's true. Or, well, no, it's not true, but it is true that I have not done any drinking yet, and I'll probably have to do something about that. The thing is, I don't feel like getting up and getting a drink. Like, if I had one in front of me right now, I'd start drinking it, but I've got, like, a kind of focus. Sort of. I just need a drink to appear in front of me. That'll solve some of my problems. And then when the sun gets out of the way, that'll solve the rest of them. Oh, nope, don't go in the ship. Get out. Recall their ship. Still so curious about whatever the hell that thing is. And if that's something I can, like, scan or investigate or whatever. Let's find out where this goes. I feel like what I've done is basically just launch myself in a random direction because this isn't aligned with anything yet. So I'm guessing this isn't going to go anywhere in particular. It's just going to float in space. Yeah. Okay, so that recalled us. And then what does the right side do? So we launch. And then go to the right. That seems to be aligning with something. What the fuck? I think I just crashed back down onto Ember Twin. Alright, well, while that's recalling, let me grab a drink. Going for the easy one. Big old bottle. Dump a little bit in my mug. Here's to long weekends. Oh, the one thing I need to keep in mind, though. In theory, I might be going rock climbing with some friends at like 7 in the morning. Which means I'm going to have to stay up all night. Because there's no way I'm waking up in time for 7 a.m. So I need to keep that in mind as far as how much I drink. Or whether or not I indeed join them. Is probably more the question. Okay. Well, one more time. I feel like there's maybe something to be done with going to Ember Twin, recalling the ship, and then going to the Interloper. We'll see if we can find the crack. If I can't find it real quick, then I'm gonna just go back and explore Ember Twin more thoroughly. Go into like the Sunless City, see what all we can find there, and just get more intel. been a long time since I've done any rock climbing. I'm looking forward to it. I was not, when I was talking about it with my buddy, I was not realizing it would be so early in the morning. As he well understood, that would not exactly be my usual time, but I can make it work. Wait, where am I going? I had an order of operations to how I was gonna do this. I was first gonna go to the cannon. Then I was going to, if that failed, see about the Sunless City. Okay. Let's bring the ship back. Get out of here. Get back into the ship. Into my ship. We're gonna go to the interloper. Come on. Back. There we are. I was just waiting for the ship to be just obliterated by that column of sands. I don't think that this is the answer. I think I'm still not going to be able to find the fissure, but I wanted to check it out. And conveniently, the interloper is passing right nearby. Oh my god. Too nearby. We're still alive. Oh, no, we're not. I don't think anything changed there. It was a real quick view before we slammed right into it, as we've been doing a lot of tonight. But so I think I'm gonna do just more Ember Twin exploration, and then like once it's been enough time, some Ash Twin exploration, depending on what I'm finding. Alright, twins. You should be by the sun. There you are. Yeah, exactly. You really can't get much closer to inspecting the core of a planet to just face planting on it. I was just trying to save time. Alright, so Sunless City. Gotta figure out a good access point. Because I can't remember how I did this before. When I was exploring. Screw it, I'm gonna get out there. So I know I've been through these caves at one. Oh fuck. I was not trying to go that deep in. Well, I found this fissure. Shit. I need to get out of here. Too deep. Let's get onto that little bridge doodad. Oop, we got a few bridge doodads. Cool. Got the low enough gravity to be able to explore pretty fast if we know where we're going, which I don't. But wherever we're getting lost to, we'll get lost there fast. With minimal fuel usage. Just little tiny taps like that. What are you? forget what all this is. I'm confident I've been inside, but I just can't remember it. Everyone unharmed. Our escape pod passengers are afraid, but physically well. Anana, everyone survived the crash. It was a relief, at least. You have my gratitude, but were you able to find other escape pods? Distress signals. I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. Tell me of your escape pod stories. This is escape pod 2. Okay, I've definitely been here. See, at least the Nomai also collide with a lot of things. You know, I'm not the only one. Mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Be cautious, everyone. Be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. I don't know about gradually, but... Emergency escape hatch. Okay. So let's see what we got here. Actually, I don't know that I've come in through this route before. This passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply here. I'm doing fine on air, but good to know. So that one I don't need. Any place to refill fuel? We found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct long-term shelter here. Cavern Melloray found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? Must hurry. It's filling with sand. I think I've done this pathway before, but sure. Let's follow this one. I have done this. I remember feeling like I was going to need to write something down, but... And then it wasn't that much to remember. Forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit, then turn left, continue to the room filled with rock column formations, and climb upward through the opening above them. Sand here's right, yeah, got it. Forward, left, continue, then up. Once on the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Follow it, and you'll reach the shelter site. Cool. Who knows? Only a little farther. Okay, you can rest there. Hurry before the sand comes. Alright, in we are. So now I need to figure out what I want to see this time around. I remember using the lights to figure out... So anglerfish overlook 40 meters that way. It's not explicitly what I want to learn about this time. Let's go to the light controls to figure out stuff. Should we build the sun station to power the Ash Twin project? I almost can't comprehend this is being suggested seriously. The purpose of the sun station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe in as a species. If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of the star system. I wish to protect these species. Like, just, you know, some species. Potential annihilation of an entire star system is 2 sphere cost. We shouldn't build the sun station no matter how badly we want. Knowledge comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try, I believe. If we're cautious, the sun station will work. I believe in Pi. Poke, I'm deeply honored. Hidea, I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain the sun station will not cause destruction once we've built it, then I won't support the station's use. or otherwise generate this level of power? Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. I understand this proposal is unsettling, but the Sun Station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. Unsurprisingly, Adea, I disagree. We're pushing a possible new... Okay. Right. I know I've read that before, too, but it's good for the reminders. There's Anglerfish Overlook, Stepping Stone District, High Energy Lab, and Eye Shrine District. Let us do... These turn them... Yeah, okay, this is turning it on, so... Eye Shrine District... Or not Eye Shrine District, but the one I chose to do should be down here. Fuck, what was I looking at again? I forget which district I was trying to get to. Stepping Stone Cave. No, not this, but I don't know that I was fast enough for the stuff down below. This I've at least got some time on, so I'm gonna explore it. Just accept what I've got. Maybe there'll be interesting stuff in the Stepping Stones. And I'll be able to use it for next time. Shit. Get back up, you bastard. Oh. Boy, I wish I had some more fuel. Alright, what do we got here? Are we playing the fossil fish game tonight? I fed the fossil fish a new lantern. If you go to Stepping Stone Cave, the entrance to the fossil fish cave is easy to see now. Gratitude, Solanum. It's good you're small enough to climb in through the hole at the Anglerfish Overlook. I'm still small enough. I'm still small enough. It won't be for long. Mom and Dad are tall, so you and I will be tall too. So this must be Anglerfish Overlook, I think. If you're too big to climb through the Anglerfish Overlook hole, we'll have to go the long way, but it isn't far. Go to the Stepping Stone Cave, and then up and into the Fossil Fish Cave. I tried to get to the Fossil Fish through Stepping Stone Cave, but I couldn't find the entrance. Where is it? Remember to feed the fossil fish first. If you go to the Anglerfish Overlook and throw a light into his mouth, he'll show you the way. Okay. So, go to the Overlook, launch, I don't know, maybe a scout will count as a light. Get a light in there. Somehow. Then go to the cave and go up. Who cares? Alex is the tall. Okay, so let's take this time to go to the Overlook to find out how we could put a light in his mouth. Because I don't want to spend a lot of time figuring that out next time when it seems like time is very much going to be a factor. That's Stepping Stone Cave, which fair enough, but I need the Overlook. Not the hotel from The Shining. Alright, how do we get a light in his mouth? Need to find a way inside quickly. Right. Okay, yes. So the scout does emit light, so I would do that, then I would go into the stepping stone cave, go up, it would light the way. Again, I don't think I'm gonna have time to do any of this time, but I guess I might as well try and find out. Fuck. More importantly, I don't have any fuel to do it this time, and alright. I'm just gonna die here. It would take too long. So yeah, I'm gonna need to be able to propel myself. So let's meditate into our next loop. Do it again. We'll go in, launch the scout into its mouth, go through the cave. We'll find out what we can learn about anglerfish, which I think is probably going to be outdated stuff. I don't know if I'm actually going to need it anymore, since I've already kind of... I feel like this is info that would help me out with Dark Bramble. But you never know what might clue you in about things you need to know. It could all be relevant. And if nothing else, it helps fill out the ship's log that little bit more. Makes it more clear what areas I still need to explore more closely. Speaking of that log, let's do another pass on things that it says you can explore more here. God, I want to know more about that. Just need to be able to find that fissure somehow. There's more about the Sunless City, which is what I'm exploring now. More about the Ash Twin Towers, which I'll hopefully get to next go-around. Okay, good enough. Back to the twins. Where's that pesky sun? Where the hell are you? There you are. Sometimes it's really surprising how easy it is to get turned around and feel like you've looked in every direction. And I've probably just been kind of spinning in a weird, like, still pointed mostly in one direction, but kind of like spinning around like that, but never going down to that. Without landmarks, it gets tricky real fast. Fuck. I done went into the sun again. Spent too much time trying to get reoriented and just flicked myself right into its hot, balmy surface. And we're back. One more time. For now, and then several more times after that. You know, if I want to find the sun, I was realizing I should just look in the direction of, like, the side that has light on planets. The sun is in that direction. Use the information around you. There are signs of where the sun is. Do you see a planet? One of its sides is lit. One of those real duh moments. Alright, so I know one of these bridges at least led me in there. Come on, start landing. Good enough. Shit. Nope, don't go that far. Slow down. Let's lit up with something interesting. The Sunless City. That is just covered in ghost matter. Is there any way around that? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, that's just gonna be ghost matter through and through. Well, shit. Is there any way to power that? Let's see what's going on with this. Nope. Okay. Well, don't worry about it. Not this go around. Shit. Shit. God damn it. Oh, fuck. Sand is gonna hold me down. Oh, there we go. That wasn't too bad. I'm ticking around too long, just trying to get to where I want to go. Using up fuel and time. Honestly, I might just restart again. I think it'll be a more efficient use of my time. I need to better identify where to go in. I know last time I followed one of the bridges in, but a lot of them look very similar. I didn't know what it was nearby. Sunny side is down there. There's our sun. Here's Ember Twin. This time, let's approach a little bit more cautiously. Make landing that a little bit easier. Alright, let's try landing around those trees. That seems like a thing that I could easily enough find next time. So I'll at least know, like, hey, you started there, and so on. Then we'll go in through that gate. Bridge. I hope I didn't just... I hope those stairs that I bypassed weren't what I was looking for. Honestly, can't tell. They might have been. Ow. Yeah, I think I'm getting farther from where I wanted to go. Whoops. But as long as I remember for next time, I'm at least learning so that I'll be able to get there quickly in the future. Oh, here, that's right. I came in through the escape pod. That's right. So that's what I should be looking for as a quick way in. Just go to the escape pod. It's by the South Pole. That still might have been fast enough. Yes, and then it's this one, so it's on the left. Here to here. Then I'll want to go to the... So take a left through here. When I get to the stalagmite and stalactite chamber, I go up. Now I do some hippity hop around some various stuff and get to the city. And I think I might have been fast enough. Definitely lost some time, but it's not the worst. All right. Here's that there city. Right, so here's the overlook. Let's launch our scout. And then we got to go in through the caves. Stepping Stone District, right? Yeah, Stepping Stone District. Just up the stairs, or is that in here? Stepping Stone Cave. Okay. Go through here. We're going to be looking for the light to guide us, and then some kind of going up through the bottom of something. So I'm going to turn out my light. There's my scout up there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, how... Oh, shit. How am I going to get enough velocity to get up there all at once? All right, let's try this. Oh, there we go. All right, that wasn't too bad. All right, we're in the anglerfish chasm. What can we learn here? Whoever was it when we ended last time... Oh, whoever was it when we ended last time is the anglerfish. Rule change, the anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold and do not peek. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against one wall. When the anglerfish says go, the little fish sneak across the other side. If the anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. Last little fish to be caught in the new is the new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gives the new anglerfish the blindfold and becomes the little fish. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. Aunt Pie says real anglerfish are blind, so you have to wear a blindfold. The rule stands. Rule update. It's okay if younger kids don't wear blindfolds when they're it. The rest of us will still wear it for scientific accuracy to make this game more even. Okay. So maybe, like, I guess I can't blind myself. All I can do is turn out the light. But got it. So I guess the main thing we've learned is real anglerfish are blind. That's all there really was to learn in here. I think. I don't Ooh. What are you? That's another development in here. Come on. Up, up, up. Anglerfish here we go. Anglerfish study. Visually, the specimen appears to be of the same species as the anglerfish and dark bramble. We don't believe it originated from this planet. This anglerfish's digestive tract suggests death by starvation. An update, Melloray. While I was here making sketches of the anglerfish, I observed the children I saw earlier playing here again. They've added a rule to their game that incorporates our research. It's wonderful. I'm entirely delighted. It's never too early to appreciate biology. The long growth protruding from its head is bioluminescent. Perhaps it used this growth to attract prey. A lure. Probably. Makes sense. Let's open this business up. So that's just there, I guess. Is my ship nearby? It is, kind of. I definitely need to refuel if I'm going to do anything more this run. And I think I've dilly-dallied too much at this point to get down any lower in the Sunless City. But I might still be able to enjoy some weirdness on Ash Twin. I know. Are any trees nearby? Come on, little plants. Don't you produce enough oxygen to count as trees? I don't have fuel or oxygen. This is about to be it for me. Using oxygen as propellant, which I have like a second more of. Yeah, there I go. Alright. Well, that gives me a new opportunity to go back, do it from the beginning, see if I can figure out the high energy lab stuff this time. Dick around there for a bit, go to the Ash Twin project, figure some stuff out there. There's getting little pieces at a time. I also just don't want to forget that early on in the stream we learned about the coordinates for the Eye of the Universe. I just need to find out, like, where can I plug these in? How can I make use of these coordinates? Alright, so I want to look for the escape pod. And go in through there. It's right by the beam. The beacon kind of helps that out. Then in we go. Funny thing that an escape pod wants to be seen. Down this passage, yes. Down the left. Across here. And we're here. Again, just like the little touches of how the puzzles work in this game. It's so like they're so simple from one perspective, but they're so clever from another. Like it's making use of minimal amounts of like ways to interact with the game. Like launch a scout. Hey, that makes light. You can see that light through a small crack. Like it's really efficiently done. All right, high energy lab. And let's start with that. So we're here nice and from the beginning. I guess there's a wider spot through there. No, there must be something more clever. A way to get through this. even the scout's just like, oh fuck that. No, I'm gonna get propelled. All right. So is there a way around? No, not really. Not that way anyway. I, of course, could wait until the sand is up there, but then I've lost so much time. I wonder if that's just what there is. Like, you just have to wait until then. That way you only have so much time in there to do anything. I guess that's what I'm going to try doing. 'Cause I don't really know how else to approach this. The sand is just too heavy. Short of finding some way to block this off on the surface, like maybe I could find out... Like, what if I had my scout directly down there, and then I could, like, from the surface determine where this spot is? And then I could, like, try and block the falling sand. I really don't think that'll work, though. But I'm gonna leave my scout there just in case I have time to try that. Shit, 3 minutes of oxygen. Come on, rise faster, rise faster. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Okay, go, 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 go. No time. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm guessing I had to get there faster, and then there would be a way underneath. But since I waited and brute forced it... no. Or maybe I just have to learn how to go around and follow it generally. Shit, I have no oxygen left. I need trees. I need them bad. Okay, no, I made it. Whatever this is, I got there. I just need a tree. Real bad. Oh, no, okay, that's the way... Right. That was the ghost matter way to get here. I'm gonna die. Tell me you have trees down here. Please. I gotta get up there. Ugh! I was like, maybe there would be trees inside that building. I just... Okay. So in that case, I actually don't want to get there too early, because then I'm just waiting and using up oxygen. So this time I'm going to go back, I'm going to explore a little bit of the Eye Shrine district. Then I'll do high energy labs. Although, to get into high energy labs, you have to be there pretty early because the door is down low. So I wonder if you just kind of have to waste a lot of oxygen. Because I really doubt my plan to just block the sand from coming in would work. That does not seem to be, like... I don't think I could just stop the sand. That was a real long shot. The answer does seem to be you have to wait until it's high enough. So like so much of Ember Twin, it's a timing issue. That beacon. There you are. So I guess what I can do is I can certainly make sure to go back to... I could like hang out in the trees area. There's a... I know along the route there was just a place to hang out where there was oxygen. So I can hang out in there and just wait a bit. Again, if I have to get down there early enough to open up the door, that might not work either. It's gonna be a bit of a timing puzzle of like an exact order of events I'm gonna have to do to make this work. Hey, Black Thunder. Welcome, welcome. You got, like, all the secret emotes. I don't even mention those as existing anymore, but... you knew them. Alright, go through the sands. Aw. It's, seeing those fills me with a little bit of melancholy, though, since, where am I going? Since two of those pets in the emotes are no longer with me. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Come on. Patch that up. Yeah, the last two emotes there. They don't show up on stream no more. Alright, I guess I can also hang out here, because this has oxygen. So refuel the oxygen here. I could go to the Eye Shrine, but again, I think I need to make sure the door down below is open before the sand gets too high, because I don't have a lot of time on that. Yeah. Get to here, but then I'll have to wait a bit for that to rise. So I'm gonna replenish O2 real quick if I can. Actually, maybe I can't, because I would have to get like pretty high up again and then go back down again. I guess that would be a quick way up. But if that sand is already there, real fast, just a quick breather, then all I have to do is just hop back down. I would have to get all the way up to here. Alright. O2. Alright, that wasn't too bad. That'll just buy me just a little bit more time. I still got a decent amount of fuel if I don't just... Because this time I'm not going to waste a lot of it trying to get through here. Timing's pretty good. The sand is almost where I need it to be. It's got to rise a little bit more, but not so much I'm going to go back up. But I could have lingered there a little bit longer if I'm using this kind of timing information for next time. Come on. Faster. Faster! Get me past these prickers. Oh, damn it. Ever so slightly too early, but go, 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 go. So I follow that until it gets to the space I can't go through. But then I could... There's a way around. Those weren't... Oh, it was because they were covered up by the time I went through. That's why. So I'll go over those. Around here. Generally follow that cable. Up the beam. Watch the trippiness. Enjoy the trippiness. And then... this way. Oh wait, no, we don't do that. We follow... Maybe... What did I do last time? Yeah, I went through here. Thankfully, I wasn't dicking around nearly as much this time, so I've got a lot of oxygen. That's not the concern this time. The concern is just finding something worth this expenditure of time. Oh, are you kidding me? So there was indeed a tree right there. If I had gotten in just like a second earlier last time, I would have been fine. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, what is going on in here? This is something new. This is indeed the higher energy place. It must be. Alright. Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the Whitehole station. We already know about this. Raimi and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or a simple machine error. In theory, what we want to try to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. Initial things first. Our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on the white hole station. Hypothesis: it is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. Okay. Now let's put the other scroll in there. Let's see what that says. An update. Our experiment has reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times, but Pi is unconvinced it's more than an equipment error. I hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to the unaided eyes. To that end, we've decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. Of note, Raimi, Yara requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Raimi and I are about to run a new test. Hypothesis confirmed. Hypothesis confirmed! I saw it! Pi saw it! Hypothesis confirmed! This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. So we need to know how to do this, because we could theoretically turn back time that way. Like, to an appreciable degree. So maybe I could earn time on Ember Twin. We got more scrolls to read. The Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 22 minutes before it is actually sent through the warp. So it is. So it's 22 minutes. So that's what's happening. We're entering the sun exploding is somehow sending us through the black hole, white hole. Is head-breaking. We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. So when we give the entire sun's energy... Hypothesis: creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. The energy is currently unavailable, you say? You're a gas pie. My pun was unintended, Raimi, so I believe it's you who's arrow form. Raimi and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology able to handle such energy. We would also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin. So this is the Ash Twin project is the way to make all of this happen. Let's put the new scroll in here. So we got some new scrolls on the block hanging tough. Alright, the Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we used warp towers, like the one we have on the Whitehole station, to connect Ash Twin directly to each critical location? Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. My gratitude to those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. The Giant Steep Tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone, and we could model the Timberhearth Tower after a geyser mountain. Poke, Root, and I can begin work on this immediately in the Black Hole Forge. This will keep us busy. Okay, so the Ash Twin project will have different connections to different planets so I can get materials, but I don't know how to use them yet. The twins... I'm not sure which planet that is. These are the different towers and planets, though. So I guess that one's the geyser. So the sun, Ember Twin. This is the one that goes to Timberhearth. I'm not sure about the others just yet, but I want to explore more of this before I run out of room. But that's how we identify which tower is which. Oh, okay, that's just how we open the door to get in here. Okay. Let's get that auction. Now, I guess... Ooh, hold on. What does that say down there? Or it's not, it doesn't say anything. It's just I can use this to power this. To see something. These are warp cores. Alright. So that's presumably a white hole warp. These are white hole warp cores, and these are black hole ones. But I don't know how to make use of them. Scout, what do you see in there? I guess nothing. I could send the scout back in time, maybe. I probably shouldn't have removed these. I don't remember where they were placed specifically. All I know is wherever I'm putting them now is not where they're supposed to go. I think. Let's try closing this back up. Oh, no, I get right. We put the cores in there. I see. So we pair this with one of these. Hey, what's up, genius? Welcome back. We are learning about time travel experiments, kind of. Oh, so cool. So indeed, it comes out slightly before it seems? What if I do 2 white holes? I guess I can't do that. 2 black holes? Oh, no worries. No worries. We've definitely learned a thing or two. We got inside the core of Giant's Deep. We were able to figure out how to use jellyfish to get beyond an electrical barrier, which was fun. Alright, I don't know how much more there... I think this is just so you can kind of play with that yourself. I don't know how much more there really is to do with it. Oops. Let's... I'm gonna leave a scout that can keep track of this little diagram, because we need to know which tower is which one. That may not help. What's a good spot for this? Oh, yeah, there we go. If I weren't in the way, we could see which tower was which. So now, let's get back to Ash Twin, or let's go to Ash Twin. It was your first time closing. How'd it go? Ship, you're over there. So what we've learned is that the various towers on Ash Twin are different, like, teleporters to different planets to be able to get the materials we would need to do something. Still not entirely clear on what we would do there, but the sand has fallen away. We might be able to actually explore it a little bit. Alright, so what did we get here? Anglerfish are blind. So presumably maybe if I had turned out my headlights, that would be a better way to avoid the anglerfish or something like that. And then we learned that each tower warps to a different planet, although many Nomai were quick to note that the sun is not actually a planet. They were designed to visually reflect the warp destinations. Right. Ashton was proposed the location for the project. Oh yeah, we got coordinates for the what's it called? The Eye of the Universe. Though I don't know where to use those to like to get there specifically. Alright, so there's Ash Twin. I guess that's the main thing to do with these towers, is just like come in from the top, maybe? I keep getting kind of knocked around on this. shit, 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 shit. Ow. Alright. Which tower would I want to go to? I guess just whichever one I can. Ship, what are you doing? Stop hanging on by a propulsion that is precarious. Let's get you out of here. Oh, I guess I can't just come in through the top. Not on that one, anyway. I imagine for a lot of these I'm gonna have to come in through the bottom. This one I can get inside. So let's do that. I do not think we have a lot of time, though. So let's hustle. If we're gonna learn something. Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and Idea progressing with the Sun Station plans? Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Best laid plans. Pi, you know I don't find that funny. Hypothesis. Time spent away from the station would be beneficial to you both. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Yaro. That, at least, we can agree on. I'm curious. Raimi thinks I'm a gas. And I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation, Idea. I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this. And I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction, but here we are. Damn it, I was hoping if I could get the scout... There we go. Get the scout up there and see what's inside. Oh, I can... I mean, there is a door there. But there's... I would have to get inside physically to make any use of that. Oop, but I could get maybe a little fucking cacti. It's too much of ya. I don't think I could thread this, or maybe I can, yeah. Thread that needle. Shit. Ow! God damn you. Guess that's the thing. If I fuck up, it's not like immediate failure and death. It's just... it hurts. Sun Tower offline as of 6 minutes 42 seconds ago. All other towers online. Okay. Can I get inside them? Okay, so these twin towers, I forget which one was which. Stupid. Meh. Which one are you? I know they were supposed to resemble the planets that they warped to in some way. And I can't remember. I remember seeing the twins, but I guess it's probably Ash and... No, it wouldn't be Ash and Ember Twin because that's where we are. Or we're on Ash Twin anyway. Maybe Ember Twin. It's the only thing that really makes sense to me. I think I've done this one, though, because I think this I would have noticed and been able to put the scroll in. But just in case. What do you have to say? Oh, we're about to run out of time. Friends visiting from the Hanging City. We are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's equator. I became lost on Ember Twin. My gratitude that Randy found me, but the High Energy Lab is the building with the large solar panels. I am surprised I didn't see it. I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Convoy would lose his head if it weren't atomically impossible. I think I've read that. 3 minutes of oxygen. Sweet. Alright. But I don't know if we even have 3 minutes until the sun explodes. And we're sent back by 22 minutes. Hey, Rambo. Welcome, welcome. I have been here? Question mark? I've certainly locked the door behind me. Yeah, okay, this is this one. So I turned around and went the wrong way. Oh dear, things are about to get intense. Okay, so I know this one would send me to Timberhearth because it's supposed to look kind of like the cascading, ow, water being spouted out. Trees, that's good because I need oxygen. So those all, so the teleporters work based on there being a black hole core there, but I can't take it out to use it somewhere else. Or maybe, yeah, that is occupied. I could put anything else in there. So my guess is this would still have to be aligned with Timberhearth to work. And I still don't know, like, how I would use this, like, why I would want to teleport between them all really quickly. Pretty sure I've been in here too. Let's read all the things just in case, 'cause I don't have a lot of time. Here's our first delivery, Yara. 1 warp core, fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Root is installing the core's sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. I wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the Forge and my unfinished work there is calling. I'll return with more materials soon. My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway! I confess I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found on the Whitehole Station that started this project. Could I visit sometime to learn more? I recommend you do. The Whitehole Station is the model for the towers being built for the Ash Twin project, so a visit to this station would be doubly useful. I suppose, more precisely, I would like to visit the Whitehole Station with you, Clary. I'd be happy to explain our find. Oh, we're running out of time. Yarrow, stop using the scroll wall to flirt with my... Yeah, okay. It's that one. And prepare for Oblivion. Welcome to Oblivion, Danger Stew! Are Cello Nights a thing still? They haven't been in quite a while. I don't have, like, a specific policy against doing it at some point, but they're certainly not a regular thing. My cello is... Well, it's in the background. You can just barely see the case sticking out from the side there. I still have it. I haven't played it in a while. I've been enjoying just doing a lot more gaming and less in the way of music streams, but someday I'll break it back out again. Again, probably not for regular music streams at that point, but some night I'll fulfill some requests and have some fun. I'll find a way to make that work. Or just play some music that I feel like playing. But for the most part, this is just a channel of gaming and weirdness at this point. Okay, so we got inside a bunch of the chambers of the Ash Twin project. There was still more to explore in the Sunless City. So we did what? We went down to the High Energy Lab, but we still haven't done that last one. So I guess I'll go back to do that real quick. To at least get that all worked out. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, it's definitely fun, and I enjoy getting to play music and stuff, but one of the things I enjoy most about streaming is hanging out with y'all and chatting, and it was just not always the most conducive to that, because I had to focus so much on just playing music. And I just rather enjoy playing games, and there's a lot of things that I want to play, and it gives me a good opportunity to do that and kind of be social at the same time. What have you been up to in this intervening time? What's new in your life? I want every detail, spare none. There's the little... Whoop, nope, wrong way. Don't blast away from the planet. Ouch. Good enough. That's right, I just reminded myself that I still need to somehow figure out where the fissure is on the ice comet. Alright, down we go. Hold on. Oh, there's nothing of interest at the end of this passage. Okay. I believe it was this passage that was the interesting one. Yes. So many just little things here and there to keep track of in this game. And they start adding up and they get easier to... Like, you start having more associations with places, and I find that makes it easier to remember the details, but even still, there's a lot to hold on to. Had quite a bit happen. I hope mostly good things. I mean, I hope all good things, but that seems unrealistic. Okay, so... The Eye Shrine District, that's right. That was the last thing I needed to explore. Need to be able to verify... That door seems to have ghost matter in front of it. But it has it beyond it. Okay. Oop. So let's see what we can observe in here. Is there any... Okay, it looks like it's pretty much immediately... Okay, so I just can't go in there at all. Not from that side. I need to, I guess, come in from the top, maybe? Okay, it's a big, dangerous area down here. Gotta be real careful. What about down here? Is that safe? Looks like that platform is safe. If you're unfamiliar with the game, basically I'm trying to make sure to never go into that glowy bit, because that'll kill me. And it only shows up on camera. Okay, so anything... Looks like if I stay on this middle platform level, I'll be safe. I'm not sure what I'm trying to get to. I would assume this, though. Yeah, especially with the trees and everything. What do we got? Be welcomed in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to this star system. The signal from the Eye. We observed the Eye's signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this. The source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the Eye of the Universe, is older than this universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. If the Eye called to us, why won't it reveal itself? Why is it so difficult to locate it? Did the signal stop? Does the Eye no longer desire to be found? Perhaps this isn't the Eye's choice. The Eye may not be able to communicate with us more than it already has. Did something happen to it? Is the Eye natural or artificial? Maybe someone built it. The Eye is older than the universe itself. How could something exist before its creator? It could be naturally occurring, though this doesn't answer how the Eye could be as old as it is. Did the Eye deliberately call out to us by sending the signal, or did we hear the signal by coincidence? We could be seeing meaning where there is none. Suppose the signal was produced incidentally. Does that mean the Eye is any less important, though? Perhaps the Eye wanted to be found. Could it be sentient? Maybe it chose us. Does the Eye desire something from us? Could it need us in some way? Maybe it doesn't have to be us. Well, it looks like all there is to find from this little shrine area. Oh wait, but how would I get out? There must be more going on here. Unless I'm meant to get trapped in here and die. Which, you know, maybe. Just... Oh, wait, hold on. What's beyond here? Oh, I guess that... Okay, that's just the way out of there. I see. It's just sand so that you would have to go in through the long way. I see. Okay. Gravity cannon is right by where my or it's not where my... It's not by where my ship is. Never mind. Oh dear. Bad place. Bad place. But at least this will get me up to the surface. Yeah, here we are. Oh, that was just my phone started vibrating, but I think that's just, it was running low on battery. By the way, I think this 22-minute cycle is going to be the last one of tonight, so I retract my previous claim that maybe I'd be able to actually finish this game tonight. That's seeming pretty unlikely now, but we've certainly made some important discoveries again. Let's check in on our ship's log. But I'm thinking there's going to be a part 7. Sort of some things getting real clear real fast. There's still more to explore in the Sunless City. Okay. Well, shit. Maybe I should just go right back then. I thought I'd maybe gotten it all now. What else do we got? Right, there's that. So yeah, what am I gonna pursue next to get the next parts of this mystery? Feel like we've basically learned all the quantum rules. Purple seems finished up. I definitely don't feel like I've got everything on orange. It all connects. Something like I gotta learn more about this, the Ash Twins and the Sun Station and all of this. Maybe I can get to the Sun Station? Oh, I guess if I can warp to the sun. Right, okay, I got an idea. So let's go to the Ash Twins. We're going to go to the Sun Tower and try and warp to the sun with the hopes that that is going to send me to the Sun Station, and maybe I can learn about it there. I think we're still a little bit early on this. Certainly seems like. This one appears to be the sun. I cannot get my ship to land here in any... like, to just stay put. Shit. Alright, well... if I'm warping around, I guess the ship won't be too much help anyway. Damn it. Let's see if we can just get inside that tower. Okay, yeah, they're even talking about the Sun Station plans. This must be the place. Let's navigate this minefield again. Not successfully. Clearly I need to play more Minesweeper. God, it has been an age since I've done that. I used to play a lot of it. Alright, so presumably, if we're standing here when the time is right, we'll warp to the Sun Station. And I don't have a lot else to do, so I guess I'll just wait. Oh, yeah, the sun's coming up. Let's see. There's the station. There we are. All right. So we're on the Sun Station without having to, like, risk flying there and not landing in the sun. So let's see what we can learn. Oh, God. Turns out the Sun Station, it's real hot there. We're gonna have to find a way to withstand heat. Okay, I'm too intrigued to end on that. One more go around. One more go around. How can I withstand the heat of the Sun Station? That's gonna be a tricky one. Also, what a way to go. Just burned to a crisp by the sun. Yeah, I might need the Professy to help. Wait, right. Look to the sunny side. That will tell you where the sun is. Now, I could just try going directly to the Sun Station, but that seems very tricky, especially with it moving that fast. So I guess to Ash Twin. Yeah, how the dickens am I going to be able to withstand that heat? I'm gonna see if maybe there was a thing earlier on in that station, or like just launch the scout or something. Some way to make this work. Granted, we're getting here real early. I feel like the reality is that there's more that I need to learn about the sun station elsewhere. I'm just gonna land here real quick and look at the ship's log. See if that even filled in anything to be like, fire indeed hot. But I somehow don't think so, yeah. Not everyone's for it. It's construction. That's gonna be a real pickle. Maybe there's some way we can get it to veer off course, so we can like explore it with it being farther from the sun. How might we do that? Could I find a way to like launch something into it through a launch cannon? So let's say I recall the ship and then I line it up with the sun station and then I launch the sun. Okay, I've got an idea here. It's pretty crazy and I don't know how I'm gonna get it aligned. But I think I might now know what that launch tower is for. How we can use it. We only get one shot, though. I think. I don't think we can recall it after our one shot. So that's the big question, is how do we get this fucker aligned? And I'm still not even certain if this would actually have any kind of real effect, but as you might recall, oop, not this side. This recalls in an ice ship from the comet. Oop, not that. Come back, come back. Now, if we can get this to be aligned with the station, which again, I don't know how to do that, we could theoretically launch something directly into it at a real high speed. I'm just gonna launch it into the sun and hope. It didn't seem to be lined up. Okay, first of all, I need to be able... I'm gonna put my scout on here to be able to better see if it's lined up right. Is there any way I can get this to do the thing? Oh, I guess I can control it from here too, and then I'd be inside the ship, and maybe the frozenness of the ship would help me. Have this ready to just go up here at the moment. Alright, we're getting maybe aligned. It passes so quick though, like that seems like such an ask to do this. How can I put in like some coordinates just to line this cannon up? So I used to be intrigued by that, but now I at least know that's a black hole core. Okay, so it's coming around. It's going to be a little while. But if we watch, it should be coming around the Ash Twin, I think, is about to line up with it. But I think I'm not going to have a window if I'm all the way over there. But let's look. Yeah, so Ash Twin is in the way. So what if I... Ow. I was like, what if I launched the ship onto Ash Twin? That was a real deadly experiment, so I'm going to try again. One more. I didn't expect that one would work out well, but I had to see, like, maybe I send that ship over there, and then that I could warp the ship over. Let's do a real domino effect, but I was asking a lot. But it can't just be... There's got to be more to it than just being there at the exact right second. Or at least I expect there is. There must be some way to get this aligned. Because at least with the teleporter, like, all you have to do is, like, you just get there and then you wait. So, like, that's not a big ask. With this one, you'd have to do something at the exact right moment. So that seems wrong. That just feels like I'm missing something. But honestly, I might even try just trying to launch this directly into the sun. Not this ship, but the, like, frozen one. To see what will happen. It'll probably kill me. It'll almost certainly kill me, and if it does, then I'm not going to count this one either. But I wonder if, like, in the game's logic, that's enough. It seems like a long shot. I don't think this is a get inside a jellyfish situation. I think that's... I don't think the ice is enough protection. And, like, it shouldn't be, but, you know, I'm not ruling it out. I want to try some shit. So there's our ship. So I don't understand what the middle one does. I know the right one would call me back to this platform. I don't know... I know the left one launches. I don't know what the middle one does. Alright, you ready to be launched into the sun? And potentially the station? Oh, it wouldn't let me launch into the sun. Interesting. It was like, are you fucking kidding me? No! Are you crazy? You can cool the sun. Yeah, we'll drop an ice cube into the sun. Maybe. I'm gonna try that one more time. Maybe there's something about it that I screwed up, but... Oh wait, no, I've been launched. I done got launched. What happened? Where did I launch to? Or is it heading to the sun? No, that's not heading to the sun. I don't know what's happening with that. We're gonna get this recalled. Oh wait, I guess it's the middle one that recalls it. Well, the sun's coming up again. Maybe we can launch it again. Here's the sun coming up again. I guess not. It's going to be quite a long rotation first. Oh, though maybe that'll line up? No. This whole process is so weird. It's a stretch. Launch me into the sun! Alright, so it launches, but it definitely doesn't, I think we're doing Wick's idea of launching the ice ship into the sun to cool it down. Oh, but it missed. That maybe can get into the station. I think that's it. Oh wait, no, that's the station. You know, the thing that's actually near the sun. Alright, get me back to my ship. I am gonna fall into the sun. Okay. So this time will actually be the last time, because I'm gonna try one more time to just like wait, go to the sun station, look around, see if I can find a way to exist there without getting just obliterated. I'm not gonna experiment with different things. I'm just going to see what I can see before that just becomes too intense. It's weird though that I'm warned if like ghost matter is about to kill me, but not like, hey, suit is detecting way too much like Fahrenheit around you. Picking up a lot of Fahrenheits near your suit. Where's that warning? I guess I'm gonna dick around on Ember Twin for a bit, because it still said that the Sunless City had more to explore. So I'm just gonna give it time to open up, because I need the sand to fall from Ash Twin. It's true, a lot of space is very cold, but a lot of these planets aren't. Presumably. And certainly the sun station wasn't, as we learned. I'm assuming it was the heat that killed me. It certainly looked like it. It seemed like a reasonable conjecture, given everything I knew. Everything that we observed. But I guess I don't explicitly know that. Gotta find out, like, what more could I explore in the Sunless City while we kind of bum around for some time. Fine, no shortcut. Stupid stalactites. Like I've explored like all 4 of the main areas that they tell you about. Or that you can light up anyway. There might be some minutia that I haven't gotten to. I did the anglerfish thing. That's the fossil overlook. I know at some point I looked around in here. It's been a while, but I did it. I think I saw blue in there, something that could be scanned. There is a scroll, if I can just find a way inside. Yeah. I'm guessing that's what's left to explore, but I don't know how to get in there. There's a door on the other side, back in the far end. So I guess if we go... If I can find a way to get all the way around, back through there. Eh! Oh, you bastards, they're... Or wait, hold on. I feel like I'm all turned around. Where am I even going? So that's where I want to get inside. That's where there's the tiniest little way in, but I can't actually do it. Shit, how do I get in that building? That must be the last thing that I've got to explore in here. I gotta get that scroll and read it. So it's not a matter of just waiting again. Because I couldn't fit in there. Fuck you, you bastard. I forget, can I crouch in this game? I don't think so. So it's like maybe if I wait for the if the sand got all the way up there, I'd never be able to read anything. Never mind. What the hell? 3 minutes of oxygen. Okay, well, let me go breathe some trees for a bit. What did it say back here again? Oh yeah, it was that debate. Oh, can we get him from the top? That's the ticket. Ow. I think I may have chosen the wrong sand thing. But that's the idea. Okay, so that's how we get in this. And I'm pretty sure I've never done that, because I don't... Actually, I'm losing faith that I've never done that. Maybe I did. If I have, it's been a while, though. I think I chose the wrong one again. I did. So it's not the one that's directly back. Shit. Where am I? Where am I? I think it's this one? Yes, there's a scroll wall. Alright. I hope this is new after all that trouble. Who's been computing shuttle trajectories to the sun trajectories to the sun station? Okay. Don't worry, the station is in such a low stellar orbit, we've constructed a different, safer way to travel there from Ash Twin. Alright, I've done that. I know how to do that. It's a purely theoretical exercise on my part, Yarrow. Who doesn't love computing a good low stellar orbit shuttle trajectory? Pi, I look forward to working with you, but I'm also relieved it will be easy to return to Ash Twin regularly. Yeah, that would be Pi. I told her we wouldn't be traveling there by shuttle and that the sun station doesn't even have a landing pad, but she said she knew. Oh, okay, well that wasn't anything... It updated my log at least, but that wasn't anything I as a player was unaware of. However, speaking of, we dicked around there for a little while, so perhaps it is time to go back to the surface. Because I'm a guess that was the last thing I needed to know about in the Sunless City. Oop, wrong way. Oop, can't get out that way. Let's get out higher up. There, because I remembered how to do it. Didn't even have to get out the camera. Alright, ship. Fuel level critical. Well, good thing I don't expect to need too much more. Cool, yeah, there's the ship. Safety. Before someone even called doorknob. Alright, let's see. Was that it? Did we get the last little tidbit about the Sunless City? Where are you? Sunless City. Sunless City. Where the hell are you? Sunless City. Okay. No longer has the there's more to explore here, so that must have been it. So now... gotta learn about this sun station. So let's go to Ash Twin. Hope that it's cleared up enough to be able to warp to the sun station, and then find out how immediately we're going to die. Oh yeah, it's definitely cleared up enough for that. Just block the teleporter a little bit with my ship. And then see if we can get this all aligned up. Stupid fucking cactus spines. You cut that out. And by cut that out, I don't mean sections of my suit. Case. Alright. Looks like... just in time. Alright, how the fuck are we gonna do this in a way that doesn't kill me? Whoop! So even down there, it's a problem. So that's gonna be the big thing for next time then, is figuring out a way to keep cool. Because that's obviously a big place to explore, but I can't do it in my current form. There's some missing component. But we've been playing this for a little over 4 hours now, so I believe we're going to cut off the Outer Wild section of the stream here. So thanks for joining me for that. We're going to find out something else to do in just a moment. You know this part. Sundays, 6 p.m. Pacific time, twitch.tv/midnightjester8. Love to see you over there sometime.